Electric rails light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Saw these worlds, a pixel dream. Colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Ride the rails through the light, express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet, every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound. Magic voyage all around. 8-bit journey, pride and bold, salvage story to be told. Digital heart full of pride, in this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day. Revel up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day.
Hello everybody! How are y'all doing tonight? I totally did not pass out for a little bit before stream. And I'm just gonna leave it at that. Anyways, hello everybody! I hope you're all having a nice, lovely weekend so far. I know I'm having a decent weekend myself. Now that I'm off of work for the weekend. Well, oh wow, idle camera, really? Oh, it is the weekend, we may as well look at some butt. Peaches, why are you standing on my bed like that? Are you okay, Peaches? You acting like you got spooked by something. What's up with that? Why is that enlightenment again? I don't know. Anyways, tonight chat, we're gonna be doing some side stuff first. Because I feel like it. Thanks to, showing in a stream last night where we were just listening like very simultaneously music. I kinda have the urge to fight Eden, to fight Alexander, and to fight the train. So we're gonna be doing that first, and then we're gonna be continuing with the MSQ. Let's do that first. Look at that, as soon as we start moving, and little gold saucer event or something. Sure, let's go do this one. Oh my god, there's like so many people in costumes. Oh, it's this one, this map. We might have some trouble at some points. Shit! Already have some trouble. Where are we exactly, anyways? This has to be somewhere in a blood trail. Come on. You made it the first time. There we go. I don't see any over there. So I'm assuming it's this way. Oh, that was close. I think I'd go down safely, but I'm not too sure. Oh no. There's no way back up from this spot. Oh, okay. Feels nice to know, actually. Ooh. Got 2 more bronze to find. Then 1 more silver. The gold is gonna be near the end somewhere. I have 1 more bronze to find. Ah, shit. I'll see you. Damn it! Come on, let's not have my Kagoni Tower trying to kill me now. Okay, I just had that gold one to get to now. Huzzah! Get hold then. But yeah, how are you doing, chat? I got myself some eggnog tonight. Why does it feel like they changed the snap a bit? Did they change how the map looks? Is that in the patch notes? What? Oh, okay. What? Okay, that's the thing that's weird to me. Okay. Okay, what about the one before that? Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. For some reason I feel like they updated the gold saucer map here. nothing new. Nice quality of lighting. I don't know. I still think updated this map. And I'm just not seeing the change. Okay. Oh well, I feel like it changed up. Anyway, so yeah, I wanted to do the fights. Let's see here, I do the do. I could probably do with some more tombstone. Oh, interesting. I don't think I'd see that in this game. I did not think I would see that in this game. Why is it saying that? Okay, what's the difference? Tenacity and determination. Demon of physical matter damage don't receive the falls HP restored, okay? Only applicable when it rolls 10. So I think I go with determination here. But why is it saying fending is better for similar? Tenacity does nothing for the job. Because this tooltip has to be believed. Okay. Go let's start with Alexander. Cause I feel like doing Alexander. It's still an awesome sight. Alexander really is an awesome sight. You go into the primal to fight the primal. It summons itself inside of itself. Puts you in the pocket dimension. And then summons itself in there. And during the fight, it summons its outside self. It's a fun fight. Oh, for the tier, we're gonna level up Blue Mage a little bit. Was it these I wanted to say? Or no. I wanted to go, what was it? Azizloff for this. After a fish shot it. Oh yeah, I hope everyone's having a nice night tonight. Enjoying the weekend. has too bad na and multiple side monologue. Oh, jeez. Just pick me a bit to see what? I'm curious if I could probably do some of the other dungeons. Anyways, wait now, chat. We're just grinding until Alexander pops. If it takes too long, though, we may as well just go to the MSQ. I think I'll do that one if someone else joins in. God, why am I sleepy? Yeah, I think 10 minutes is a fair amount of time to wait. Yeah, let me stop over and hit a different thing to queue for then. Because there's no point in just waiting for like half an hour plus. The fact that salvage can be done on a duty fighter. Hi, Peaches. But yeah, we'll give it a 10-minute wait for each of these. And if it doesn't pop in 10 minutes span, oh well. Because I think giving it 10 minutes is it's being generous. I'm hoping to be 57 shortly. I know you guys probably can't see it because of the overlay and such. But we're roughly 90% of the way from 56 to 57 on Blue Maid. Well, let me correct myself. We're now pretty much there after this fight. I said the wrong thing. Oh, that's kinda cool. A nice little flare of the stand. I wonder if I'm able to start fighting mobs in this area. Oh, that was a bounty target, look at that. How am I getting such little AXP? Is it because he's being marked as a fake mob? I wonder if it is because of them being marked the same mob. Okay, so the leg is nothing. Now it's time for the real test there. Hi, what is with the 2 times 9? Okay, so it's quite a bit. Not as much as I would like. but it's definitely a bit. I need to repair everything, Bun. And by repairing everything, I mean like it repairs everything. That's not about what I'm doing right now. Yes, I don't know if that would even be worth me doing. Has no effect on enemies whose level is higher than my own. Damn. What sucks? Okay, that get Algae's law then, I guess. And withdraw from that. Does it's been long enough. Oh, that's two different raids in a raid night where it didn't pop us in a reasonable amount of time. No, I guess we'll just go and do the MSQ. And if it's been doing it for those two raids, then we may do it for the other one. I think I'd give it a reasonable amount of time, personally. Why is my cat circling me? She's circling me like a shark again. Do you remember how Alpina pretended to be some manner of merchant to infiltrate Yomar? But they Tangyo is about to reprise the role. If Alpina's theory proves well-founded, you would guess some might to explaining the executioner's vehement opposition to Pace. The search for Sigurd. I did not read the thing because I had to think too fast. During my inquiries, the disgruntled merchant informed me that a sole seller of crystals had recently arrived in Peninsula Minso, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to get an introduction, and will surely pose as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Ostron's Embrace in Lower Nanaska shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. Hi, Peaches. What you want, little one? Oh. What you want, Peaches? If only I could side chat. That appears to be a merchant. Wish me luck. But if it truly isn't linked with the Bunny Executioner, still shall I be wary of those allied to the Admiral, the Sons, not least of all. Part is yours and Savvy's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role buyer. God is right, and even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. Genteel? Well, very well, I'll leave it to you, girl. Is that just another word for Sancy? If I do polite often in an affected way, synonym polite, okay. Typical or characteristic of the upper class. Elegantly stylish or fashionable. Well, yeah, it's pretty much just another word for Sancy. At least in a layman's term. She's still circling me, chat. Cat business of me, cat boy. You're the crystal wholesaler? That I am, but you're no merchant. So what do you want the crystals for? Don't look at us, you idiot. Don't give yourself away. Oh, I see. He's a weaponsmith, am I right? I need the crystals to make staffs. Like that fine specimen you got there. That's right, I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use not but the finest materials. I beg you show me your wares. Though we don't invite just anybody into our storehouses. It takes time to establish trust, you understand? Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quantity is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. Alright. It's plain that that's no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so on to the next session, come with me. This seems to be working. Let's follow them. I may have had too much eggnog tonight. Yeah, I'm thinking I've had too much eggnog. Does my tummy starting to hurt? Given how long you spent playing the Crystal X arc, you'd think I would be a better actor. Honestly, if it hadn't been for that staff, we must remember to thank Totoro. If I enter that tunnel, quietly now. I left quite a bit of crystals. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing on left at the bottom if that's what you worry. Different on Gora. Different on Gomorrah, if you take my meaning. So as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed. So, how much you'd want? So they're taking from the kobolds. Oh, Gomorrah, taken from the kobolds just as we suspected. That's enough. Shut it up and turn around, slowly. I'm sick of acting captain of the bloody executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are, Scions. And we also know you've been chatting with the Admiral. The odds and years everywhere, see? Ends up being the only true power crew left in Lumsa. So we've established you in here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You're bold to reveal yourself to us, without knowing our objective. But that would explain your swift rise to power. Yes, spoken plain, so I shall return the favor. We seem here to learn why the bloody executioners oppose the Admiral's will. Then we have our answer. Should Limsa Lominsa make peace with the kobolds, you as good as the first of your newfound will. That's right, just to remind you though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag, but it don't say nothing about this one. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Why, just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Hers especially. While the Nostrum were worrying about dirtying their fancy red clobber, he lot stormed the Gower and battered the bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mud to you when I heard the news. And now we're following your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their sticking gods again. Practically your successors we are. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after them. But with the Girlians gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on, except the beastmen. So let us have that, eh? That's only fair. Ugh. Contentious though some well, I'm having trouble speaking tonight, Chet. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken the laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face. Unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Linsula Minsa has some other cause to hide in the cave. Well said. Well said indeed. Well, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The Astelicia. Astelicia. I trust you won't turn down the invitation. Okay, sure, I'm gonna have to run to the bathroom. Where is the thing? Cause I gotta put some text up showing that, Oh, jeez! Hello, Hayden, and hello, readers! Dr. Lord, you guys came just as I had to go to the bathroom, so let me do it back. What were you playing? Gonna get some lunch? Okay. Also, why did the thing not do the, Huh. That's weird. Normally when someone does a raid, it does an automatic shutdown. I'm gonna do that before I rush off. Talos Gray Zone. There we go. But yeah, Hell's Gray Zone, I've actually never heard of that one. But yeah, I gotta be right back, unfortunately. Cause I gotta rush to the bathroom. Too much eggnog to see. It was stressful, I'm sorry to hear that. What type of game is it? I'll run and grab my phone so I can still respond to the chat at least. So what type of game is Gray Zone? And also, really sorry that you guys came just as I rushed off to the bathroom. I had my phone so I could see the chat at least. Oh. It's kind of like a scene from Tarkov, huh? Okay. I'm not really familiar with extraction shooters. I'm glad to chip I drink for the night. It's okay to be okay. I'll do just that. My stomach's hurting at the moment thanks to all the eggnog I had. But yeah, I'll be back in like a minute or two. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I am feeling better because now my stomach is not hurting. So let me hide this. Also, what was going on with why did that thing not do the film? It was supposed to wait 10 seconds, then do the shot out. That is weird that it didn't do the shot out. How is on its own anyways. Uh. I don't know. But yeah, so yes, it famously extracts into like Tarkov, okay. Now chat, for those of you that just came with the raid, I'm Sabby, the conductor of this express that you get to see behind me. It's a lovely train. It's a very lovely train, and I love it. Normally, it would be moving. It would normally be moving. But right now, we have our Christmas up. But yeah, so welcome aboard everyone. We do games that you get to relax to, like RPGs, simulators, sandbox games too, and some MMOs that have the relaxation bits in them. I don't know about you, but it was all I could do to stun myself punching Sigurd in the smirking face whenever he opened his mouth. Though I have some passing knowledge of the prior events, I am yet ill-qualified to meddle in Lovinson affairs. 'Tis not my place to argue with Sigurd, much as I would have liked to. Nay, it is for the Admiral to deal with him, and the bloody executioners both, by bringing them to the negotiation table. The negotiating table, okay. We have played our part. But yeah, tonight we're gonna be doing a lot of the MSQ Final Fantasy XIV. We are in the Shadowbringers era of the MSQ. I'm gonna be finishing the 5.4 section tonight. And maybe we could do the 5.5 section. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa are not to be trifled with. The all's well that ends well. Gratia's timely provocations had the desire to sack, and Sigurd had us agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa and pass on his reputation to the Admiral. So yeah, what those pirates are doing, I'm making relations with the beast tribes, or allied societies as they're now being called. They're making it impossible. Yes, I'm going in. The Astalicia is the very last place for such a meeting. The Admiral will be marching right into the Coral's den. I hope they don't end up regretting this. Sigurd is not one for confidence, that much is plain. But I have faith in the Admiral. She has dealt with far worse. Though we have no assurance that Sigurd will be amenable to reason, there can be no compromise without discussion. There you are, being eagerly awaiting your return. Welcome back, my friend, what news? But they have been stealing crystals from the kobolds. Well, thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. Suffice it to say, I accept Sigurd's invitation, and I would have you join me as my guest. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness.
Who's come crawling? Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Well
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right! Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take! Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place. Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all the Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true?
League of Lost Bastards?
If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
You know, I'm kind of happy that they kept the voice actors for the Alliance leaders since the realm were born. They kept that consistent at least. And the reason why I say that is because between Realm Reborn and Heavensward is there's a big voice acting change. Damn.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
Jeez.
It's the captain!
Captain Ilfir!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew with a good ship Limsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand because I saw something in ye. And I still do. You've the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
I wish more of the MSQ was voice acted. Oh yeah, not gonna lie, chat. Some of these scenes are pretty chatty. Well, I don't condone what Secret has been doing. I know how difficult it can be to change course. It took me long enough to join the Sun, didn't I? When the discussion gave way to a duel, I feared what might unfold, yet only a fool would underestimate the Admiral, as Secret soon discovered. In other words, he fucked around and found out. There are times when one must stand one's ground, even at the cost of failures beyond reckoning. The Admiral did just that, and I have nothing but respect for her. As she continues to steer her nation through this period of transition, the operator navigator will see fit to fill her sails. Like Mr. before him, Healthier chose to trust the future of our nation to the Admiral. That was the moment, I believe, that the good ship Silo Minsa finally embarked upon our new course. Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Healthier would intervene. I'm so glad I might die dead. Could have been ashamed to kill the boy. Instead, the Wop has learned a valuable lesson. Then we had made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is to do likewise with our neighbors. The great ship Gilbrand. Okay, looking at the thumbnail for that quest. Am I able to hint if Pharaoh's serious? Well, you know what? I'm gonna actually get to Hiko Relina over here. Hello, good asking. Like in my entire time of point, I've never actually looked out the window. For the first time in a long time, Marilyn's course is clear. No, I need to. No, I need. I cannot talk tonight. Now I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can be first be wrested from the grip of the gods. And so, in the meeting that we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Nevertheless, you will open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Here we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 50 years passed when the Sahagin swarmed at our holes in ever greater numbers. Wumsa entered into a covenant with the kobold. To men shall go the bounty of the sea, to kobolds shall go the bounty of the land. An ostensibly equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Aye, inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous. Jeez. Hi, Nick. Also, I see that the sound alert little thing there. I see that changed. I had no idea that changed. I had no idea that blurb changed how their little alert goes. Oh yeah, you got me with the hell one. How you doing, Nick? But yeah, I didn't even know that Blurb saying each other's Stamwort was. Inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Lanowska, where the kobolds believe theirs. Bloodshed followed, and then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went, till every Elma Zilbrand bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw. And with their kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobold's trust, even should we cure their temper. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to our meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore the stolen crystals to them, and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. They would welcome us into their midst not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealthy crystals we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then. Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace, and they're my venture founders. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Cockburst charm? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods and not life? Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. Tough friends. We'll take care of our strategy. The effects of temporary are cumulative, but we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of ether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during which Alice would be defenseless, even should we all look to her protection. But I'm not convinced that we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. So I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Testing would do. And had I not followed her example, you wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. So I'm gonna cure that priest or die trying. This option right here, there must be another way, sounds so bad with this. It sounds like I'm doubting her. So we'll go with this one. I believe in you, I'll say. And I believe in you too. You and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. It'll settle then. Sit to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We'll return you there and on. And my stomach's hurting again. Wait, did my music get changed to not repeat? Or not loop, rather? Or was it... Oh, yeah, was that never an option? Hello, Chitan. How you doing? I have no doubt that Elsie will succeed with the cure, if we can but afford her the time. Theater, no misapprehension. The extent of the High Priest's tempering is like to far exceed that of Cabo. But then his was a relatively mild case, milder indeed than the majority of those we wish to save. The coming mission will be a truer test of our treatment. Oh, think we're the head pats. No. So, Chat, how much do you guys know right now? I'm having some digestive issues right now, thanks to the eggnog I had. Alphina wasn't lying when he said I'd be defensive, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. I still purposely to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your own task. Indeed, and since you won't for either, you need only say the word. That was a ticket follows here. There's something important I want to say to the High Priest. Express state say, please let me come with you, please. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, alright? My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my retaining the crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. If you are ready, let us proceed to the Gamaro mines at once. Oh, for chat, well, we are over here. Down Bilbao, over here. Oh, right down there, rather. That is one of the beast traps, something we could do. Don't fly. And the story for them is so sad. Because these guys are the absolute lowest of the societal tree or whatever. At least for the kobolds. I hit the mic. Why can we never go this way? Holy shit, that was a big now. What the hell was he riding? That looked like that was like a giant nozzle or something. Oh, we got instant here. Patriarch Sadara, If the name sounds familiar, it is because he was the one who presided over the Datsugabu's parent. I tried to reach out to him that day, only for my pleas to fall upon deaf ears. But this day will be different. We will reach out together, all of us, and we will take peace in our grasp. Elsa can be forgiven a certain amount of recklessness, but if she goes so far as to contemplate sacrificing herself, I will remind her how she responded when I thought to do the same. Not that you will let it come to that, of course. Ready when you are, my friend. There's nothing more to say. I'm going to do this for Gabu and Tesseline, and anyone who's ever dreamed of a better future. The carcass chain stands ready, but we can have your souls and it will see them so do. This Aetheryte will bear us to our clarity. Should he make the summon Titan as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain till Alistair's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them and let Izar do the rest. Inzar. I think that's how I say his name. It is time. Steer the course, my friends. I spy common waters beyond the school. You know, there's still corpses there? What the fuck? Dabu's parents. The fact that the corpses are still there. What the fuck, kobolds?
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye, just as we thought.
Now, Alice! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Okay, here we go. A skirmish with the kobolds. Really grow 6 to 100 pictures with natics, killers, slaughters, stay killed.
You're in my sights. You're in my sights.
Ren, Miss Peter, you out of practice or something? Oh, shit. There we go. I'm happy you gave me the chance to correct myself there.
You're in my sights.
Here you are, Alize.
Those were some slow bombs.
More! I need more ether! Just a little more!
Oh, damn. No, misfit. Oh, I hope he's alright. Okay, he's still somewhat up. Oh, another cobalt can down. Where am I getting this big ass shield from? Hesha, I think I know where that shield's coming from.
Yes, this will do. Here I go. Go, Angela.
Did it work? What?
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
No, 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 no! Why? Why would I do such a thing?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Gabu! What are you doing here?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it. And you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already. So please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. unready as we were! What choice had we but to call upon the Divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter, of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
Gonto, let him kill her.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
I can see that guy's doing a sigh of relief. How's his offer now?
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
That was happy kobold sound.
'Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
You know, I'm curious if she named that gun death penalty before or after she shot her captain. The Admiral seems hell bent on wearing me to death, but I suppose the end justify the means. Well thought, my friend, well thought. In two separate worlds, the seeds were sown, and through the determination of two indomitable women, they have quickened into this historic moment. That's how Autumn had been present to see it. It has taken a long time, but the dream of a lasting peace with the Kobold may soon become a reality. And is all thanks to I will say. The German may have restored the Patriarch to his senses, but it is the Admiral and Gabu's words that touch his heart. This moment belongs to all of us, Sadie. We couldn't have done it without each other. I'm so glad we could sway the Patriarch. Convince, persuade, sway. Thank you for making it possible. Thank you. It would seem we had found a way forward with the kobolds. Next we will help the Second Order to free their temperate brother from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true. So instead, I will say thank you for helping us to plot a new course, not only for Lumtila Minsa, but all Eorzea. Savor the moment, girl. You must task and wait. Future is rewritten. Is that an amigo? I think that's an amigo. Enough the shadow of a dragon. Alphina's face is a picture equal parts jubilation and relief.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
the floating cities nearby.
What in the world is that?
Yeah, there's a tower. What's there?
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seed Seer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea. Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
So now there are towers about. We can see the towers there now. There's too much down can't be reached. Don't worry, miss. I'll keep watching with the tower. Your place is now amigo. You know, I'm curious. Is there one that we could see from, You know, we're right next to Outer Meadows. Let's see if we can see that tower from there. I'm not seeing the things coming out from him. I guess I can't see it from here. Now, I know that there are other towers as well. I wonder if it's just one per region over here. Let's head over to, I wonder if the one that's over here is visible then. Because I remember on my other character, when I looked past this, there were multiple towers that you could see it. Oh, yep, there's one over there. You can also see the gold saucer over there. If we were good at that edge of the zone. Okay, what about... What about Mardona? Can we see one in that area? Oh, what's going different now? So is there a tower down here, maybe? I don't see anything. That would have been a good spot to see one in the system. Okay, where was the one that was over in the South Shroud? And I think it was then, I think it was visible in the South Shroud? No, actually I think it was visible in the East Shroud. I think it was the East Shroud for that. Well, let's go to the South just to make sure. Okay, we can see it from the South Shroud, okay. Is there one visible from East Shroud, though? I actually have no idea. Because I don't know any spot that we can get to that would have, a good view. Let's see, I know down here was the ability for us to see the yeah, the fortress down there. Okay, is there one up in Quartus, maybe? Okay, we have a snowstorm, so we came and see if we wanted to. Huh. Okay, I guess we won't be able to see for sure then. let's go and do the MSQ then. Though it isn't visible from here, the locals report that a tower-like structure has appeared to the south. Taboo? Don't worry, these are their Maelstrom friends, meaning we're free to deal with the latest problem to fall uninvited into our laps. It appears to be business as usual inside the city. The least will be able to tell us if there have been any developments with that. They said that to the south of here is one. I would like to see this tower then. To see where it is in this zone. Up yet, there it is. I wonder, is there one over in the Far East? Let's see, where would it be the best spot to see it? Probably Gensha. Let's go to Namai. Ah, it's raining. Oh, there's one over here too. Okay. What about the Azim step? Now this one I'm just curious. Okay, I don't see one here. And there isn't one over at the burn. Also known as the Nomad Desert. Oh. Other zone. Then we go to... I would say let's put one here, and one here. But we've yet to be to those areas. And there's no way that there's any towers over here. Yeah, wouldn't make sense for a tower to be over here. Okay, well, let's just go to and do the MSQ then. Well, yeah, and that was nice to actually know that there's actually more that we could see.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Roger preserved!
That's a dragon. And I got it flying.
It can't be.
The palace! After them!
You're here, good.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
Is that a sigh?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandango, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
Okay, glide the tower's floor.
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days, to which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering!
So he just wants to destroy everything.
I'm different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
Oh. The fact that I even knocked me on my
Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Luna Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Ah, that place doesn't have much that I could go to. The scouts report that the Asien and his dragon have left Kiradania. It seems this is purely a social visit. You're right, Sabi. The rest of us are fine if a little singed. That dragon that let us off lately. Honestly, the only bad man would choose the name Luna Bahamut, which just about sums up Fandango, I suppose. Though our objectives are different, I can understand why Elizabeth and his fellows acted as they did. But Fandango? It will take me some time to make sense of it all, if indeed there is any sense to be found. What part could these towers feasibly play in the Telophorus' plans? Again, really? Oh, Nick, did you ever do your dinner with the... I decided to turn that into a hydrate. I, for one, am at a loss. For now, we should bear one of these developments to the others. I only hope Dankwood and Oriandra are safe. Food is filled. Can't complain. Thank goodness everyone's safe. They managed to put out the fire, though not hoping not to save the garden. Robin, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm gonna take a unit and investigate the tower. You need to find out what it's for. I'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. from what Merriweb tells me, you're due some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Very well, but if you need our help, don't hesitate, and take care, both of you. Levitated resin stones. Oh yeah, those towers are actually going to play a role into the next expansion that we're going to be covering. That expansion being Endwalker. Welcome back, Savvy. Make yourself comfortable and let me know if I can do anything. It would seem that you have had quite an eventful time in my absence, but I'm fully rested now and ready for more. How good it feels to come home to the rotten stones. This year my heart feels most at peace and my mind the clearest. The Stella returned just before us, and it seems she knows about the towers too. Though I'm new, or rather old, by which I mean young, though this body has a good deal more stamina than the one I wore out in the forest, I confess I've been looking forward to a moment's respite. You've had a busy few days, have you not? And that just confirms that the older Gratia consumed the younger Gratia. Ah, you're back too. Good. You received the reports on your line. And since we are all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in El Amigo to treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. How's that voice, I? No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes. This Fandano's on even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged perhaps, but no fool. For all this pantomime theatrics, he gave away a little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days, and then that the towers will somehow facilitate us. He also caught his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget about that little detail. And the creature certainly did resemble the older Preble. That may be, but the fact that answer to Fandano would suggest they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that it is some manner of simulacrum born of Ascian's magics. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance to remain vigilant. I believe this concludes our news. What of yours, Estella? I had been to see the Sultana, knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their temper. I chose the best to provide them with a cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Oda and delivered the Porxies to her grace, along with detailed instructions on their use. Oh, look at Nanamo's face! She must have been like, oh my god, it's so cute! Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrivals on troubling tidings. The immortal flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce at the Amaldril when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amaldril claimed that a number of their kind had been abducted, and that men are responsible. Naught is known of the perpetrators as yet, but as the immortal flames went about investigating the abductions, the came upon one of Fandaniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Denshire. That's true, we were just over there. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now save remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Estinian. Now just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it. But the truth is, you will struggle even to find him. You see, you let me and Carl worry about that. We'll sniff him out no matter where he's hiding. If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless. So, there are no objections, we shall depart at once. On a serious note, chat, you don't want to get on Totter's bad side. It should maybe an Omnicrafter, apparently. The oh my god, it should TDVS. Still, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of the portsies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the task ahead. So, my friend, a moment of charm did not last long. Now, this would be the honest answer here. But this one seems to, just, being a little shit towards him, just for the fun of it. You know, poking fun at him. Are you not enjoying our adventure? No, I didn't say that. While it may not be the most carefree experience, there's nothing in this world I would rather do than write a new future with you. A long future mine, whatever the Telephory might hope, we'll stop them one way or the other. Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them. Oh, thank goodness for that.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, they just stood in that buying his weapon.
The pearls have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing her that you await her coming, though I confess, I may have singed her a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Why is it such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. There is something to be said as a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Oh. He put down the samurai sword. And that was one of his prized ones, too! That was one of his prized swords. In the face of this new draconic threat, we would indeed benefit from Estinian's presence. I cannot help but wonder how Crown Tataru intend to look at him. They certainly seem confident, however. Now, since that quest that we just finished and this one that we're about to do, keep in mind, time-wise, it has been a few months. Onto the breach. Halsey is waiting patiently for the return of the certain scions, not least of all, you. The new savvy, Feikud and Noriadra have finished their tour of Galamod and are on their way back here even as we speak. As you still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? Well, that seemed with Lise was anything to say. It seems that the soldiers that are sent to scout out the towers are getting tempered. But not in relation to a god, but a nation. A welcoming party. You needn't have gone through the trouble. From what I've heard, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tampering. Fact it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Now, if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to LSA, Grandma, and Savvy. But I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say that we are proud to have rendered what little assistance that we could. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't all been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems lighted our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though I can't help noticing that we're one Orion's short of a scouting party. You haven't lost them, have you? I couldn't lose them if I tried, and I did try, repeatedly. But no, you decided to link your now amigo to your prize Robin and the others of how the land lies in Grownold. That maybe you would do the same for us. Indeed, it was just as Lee said. Worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Minerva and the Third, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Perhaps, or perhaps they simply lost to a fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still. The throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. Transform it? Into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Orianger, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of ether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed or tempered. They wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Daniel could bind Bahamut to his will, but he had done the same to the people of Grownold. Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. I'll be sure to save him for Orianger, which reminds me I have a message from Alnigo. Ralbin is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest fightings on the towers, and he requested our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be wary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter. As I promised Krell, we need not all attend. Very well, I suggest the rest of us make our way to El Amigo for Flet. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Oriager before the meeting. If you are curious to know what I will be doing in your absence, let us speak of it another time. At present, Krell and I have no more than a hypothesis. Excuse me. Oh, there's a vista right there. Although I was only in Revenant's Toll for a short while, I did manage to squeeze in a brief drink with Fleming. Spring water only, it being a flying visit. Now that there have been any developments regarding the Amalja abductions, there can be no mere collections that the essence began occurring just as towers disappeared. The Royal Menagerie is still closed to civilians. Tendano and his pets certainly left a mark. While we may simply assume that the telephori are behind the works being carried out on the Imperial Palace, we can only guess at the purpose. My friends, much more have I heard of the travels in their absence. Horrend am I to see the all hail and whole. As I wait to see you safely return from your mission, Oriander, I trust Dankwood made you feel welcome. Oh, well, if it isn't Alphadon and his merry band. Darnford, whatever you doing here? When we spoke via Lake Pearl, you told me that you'd be away on a mission. And here's to say this isn't part of it. But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd have grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be your older, my body has hardly aged, as you're well aware. And may I remind you that we Elzen are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Not that words, the day will come when even a great aura such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. Aye, it was not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions. Though one brave towered over me nonetheless. Aaronvold brings out the best now for now, does me? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. Wait, so... How about where the twins are really born? I would assume that they're at least their toys at this point in time. Which would mean that Oriander was probably an early bloomer in that regard. So, what exactly brings you here? For Dora mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've had a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? If Fordola is gone with him, that must mean... My apologies, as Airville rightly pointed out. We have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. Yes, Alphino, it means that the people are getting tempered at the towers.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. It is no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Telophoroid's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar, and that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania.
Travania. The four lanes we will go to.
The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
That is the gift of the
We're glad to
Echo.
put our gifts to use, Commander.
Or rather, that's one of the side effects of the Echo. Is that they're immune to primal influence. Probably because that means that the warrior of light and those of the Echo are technically tempered in that regard.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
It's been a while since you've seen you for doll. You're not trying to kill people, are you? If it's not talk your after, look elsewhere. Oh, speaking of, I wonder if she's been able to suppress the all those intruding thoughts. Except that numbers can prove a hindrance when infiltrating enemy territory, but to send only 2? Now that's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my preservable hat anymore. Is revoiced.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldva and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
There was an engine for the Asians to bring about calamities.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
God damn, look at that size difference in hand.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Paglthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, Ray.
You know, I'm happy that we are making progress at least.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light or Alphino for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Oh, Spingen.
Can you hear me? It's Tataru! I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian. And
That's good news.
sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send a bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
You know, like, it's easy to forget that the Warrior Light has a link pearl. It really is easy to forget that because he made so little use of it.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
Yeah, basically, for those that don't know, the link pearls are basically this world's version of radios. Communication radios, but yeah. Or phones, kind of. But I think it's more along the lines of like radios. dead set radios and whatnot.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
I get the impression Ehrenvold is a lot more apprehensive than he lets on. He will have been grateful Alpina was there to see him off. Estinian Ramblant is Richard Keller. This was not a name that featured prominently in the history books, and it will be fascinating to meet the man in the flesh. CRP Dragons. Alpina is keen to check down Estinian. So Estinian is bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope they will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there is nothing to lose. Assuming we find him, this will be my first encounter with the famous Estinian, and if he's half the man Alphino claims, I fully expect to go weak at the knees. Perhaps do a bit of feinting while I'm at it. I've only visited Ishgard once before, after the devastation of the 8th Umbral Calamity. To see the place in all its former, forgive me, in all its original glory, is a tantalizing prospect indeed. He's referring to his time before the Crystal Tower got teleported to the first. All present? Good. Let us split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Riha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Salva can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well. Let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck. I think I shall begin at the Scotch Steel Manufactory. So perhaps you could try the congregation? Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. Oh, I suppose, yeah. Chad, how you guys doing tonight? I know I haven't really been giving you guys much attention, but I hope you're all happy and nice for a lucky night at least. And for those of you that are here, I just want to say thank you for being here. Because I do appreciate it. Good evening to you, Warrior in Light. Lord Emmerich sent word that you would be attending the meeting now in Migo, so I gathered you have not come in search of him. To what then do we also pleasure for your visit? Harvesting Estinian? I see. No, we were not aware Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. May I presume sitting in an audience at Lord Emmerich only to find him absent? In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Well, damn. Oh, that's weird. Why am I having a frame loss here? Why am I having a frame loss in this kind of all places? Wait, it's something a hand with my Steam? No? Okay, 100% CPU, what's going on here? Creative Studio, OBS, Final Fantasy, that's understandable. Could it be something involving, I'm not even have that many things running. Well, I guess I'm caught up some of these things then. If that was there, okay. Oh, what is going on with that then? Oh, there's the bonanza. I wonder if that's going to show up more. Because I barely recall it during the Endwalker stuff. Actually, I don't recall it at all. Thirst didn't is every bit as elusive as Ariandra suggested.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
Oh, look who it is.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence. Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Too long?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
You can't tell the difference between Alphino and Alpha.
Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Oh boy.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side. To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Hey, look at how in awe he is.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long. No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again.
Hey, as long as they don't swap outfits. They don't wear the same outfits.
What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
I think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them. Oh, that's the. I will. This will be curious for me. Oh, you take Chip and Multi yourself forever.
Keep him to my... You're joking, aren't you? I'd be glad if someone would take him off my hands.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azisla.
Why are you going there?
Azisla? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Oh.
I, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azisla, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard. Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less... blunt?
So this was the Delta Quadrant where countless dragons yet lay in prison, the great Tiamat among them. Not to complain, but I didn't expect to find myself here again quite so soon. Tiamat summoned Bahamut once before. She may have again, willfully or no. I don't know if she did or not, actually. It has been quite some time since last I set foot in Azizwell. I understand that 3 of you were there rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit. You know... Last night, we had no cause to set foot here in Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is to say, I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Salvi is the person to ask. As far as I know, she's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Yeah, I did. That was the last time we actually interacted with her too. I should say, I hope that Midgard Summer was there to introduce me. Ah, yes, you were a friend of her father. I too have met with Tiamat. After the Dragon Sun War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wish to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance, and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on, undimmed. That torments her even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that she would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls on me to watch over her. The fact that she is not shown there... Or is he far away from her, maybe? Because she would be right here. He was the Asians who taught Tiamat the secrets assembling. Even as they supplied the aliens with the means to capture primals, so much suffering, all of it by design. The Azure Dragons of history were the mortal enemies of the dragons. Yet now they would be hard-pressed to find a soul who understands them better. My grandfather sacrificed everything to protect the realm from Bahamut. You must be prepared to do the same. Righteous indignation. Estinian is ready to lead the way to Tiamat. Tiamat awaits this way. Well, maybe she wasn't as big as I thought she was. Look at this dragon. That's a big dragon. To think that man is responsible for all this, and so much else that Dragonkind has suffered. Resigned to her fate though she may be, how can I help us feel that we may be able to help Tiamat, would she only let us? So this is one of the 7 great worms. Even thus confined, her presence is overwhelming. Please be voiced. My sire's mortal companion. What bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, Jada man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
The mate's memories being sullied. That my sin should be repeated. I sense not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called him forth, I know none of them. I know of none save the dragons of Mercidia, who are children. The icons claimed their souls when first he manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tool for the elegant's dark design.
Much like those held here in Asisla. If dragons who worship Bahamut are required to summon him, that must mean...
Yes, the dragons of Mercidia are at the mercy of the Sassian. There can be no other explanation. Accursed Asians, vile minions of darkness. Again you would profane the memory of my beloved, and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no tests to which you will not stoop?
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
What wouldst thou have from me, slayer of dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Were I free, I would entertain insults of fire. The word shall have to suffice. Oh well, that was actually rather short for the amount of that text box has. Become mortals that it was I who did the first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. Ye who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed, ask the Dragon's Slayer, and he will tell thee the power we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. But it is of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
The chance to make amends, to leave Bahamut's memory to rest. When our own star feasts annihilation, Hydaelyn granted a sanctuary. And now your foes bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Hydaelyn, and to all who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. And before we go to the text box, let me remind you the dragons in this game. The actual full dragons are all part aliens to this world. They come from another planet. And it was Midgard Sommer that brought them here. And there's actually a reason why, which gives up to really explain that well until you do the Omega Raids. And what was happening is that the machines that are the race that Omega is from, they were hunting down the dragons. And Midgard Sommer happened to be the one that got away. So now Omega Weapon is now bent on locating Midgard Sommer. We will talk about that a little bit more when we get to the relevant story bits. I think once I finish the shot opening step, we're gonna finish the Omega Raids. And I would like to do at least the normal modes of the trials in shot openers. Because those are gonna be some fun trials. It would seem she still has some pride after all. Let's see if she's as good as her word. I confess my heart was in my throat when Estinian sought to berate her. But it appears to have had the desired effect. They won't make up for what she suffered at the hands of men. But if there's a chance that we can free her, surely free her, we owe it to her to try. While approaches have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, it would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Ogans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I know Elfino and Savvy here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Stinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of the star. Though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I did not seem to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I will understand how hard it can be to dare to dream as escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step towards a brighter future. And now I would hope Tiamat did the same. I gather you're not as young as you look. Maybe when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tatara's famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. Let's see. Returning simply to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes covering Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the flagship. Yes, we are familiar with it. The Chemical Research Facility in particular. But you may wish to take this, a spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. fly one of these. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that can be seen rather odd. To explain, Rambos, Uriandra, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels and the transference, not only of memories, but to trace a certain bloodlines. And so I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during your previous visit, the note shared granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood, and armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try at least. Agreed. You will take good care of it. To the flagship then. Dalsy and I shall remain here to attend to the necessary preparations. In the event that the spirit vessel fails to work as expected, you know where to find me. Good luck. It's possible the research may have mitigated the effects of her tampering, but Tiamat has been enthralled to Bahamut for thousands of years. To have clung on to her treason through it all says a lot for her strength of will. More than a lot. Actually, there's an interesting thing involving that. But I'm not gonna talk about it. Especially since the next X-Deck will actually go more into detail on it. Yeah, up to the flagship we go then. One of the rare times where we actually have to fly. And we're only allowed to fly for MSQ and red quest steps. And only for the step in my and only for that particular and only for that particular step. However, since we are up here, and I have a quest that's up here that's other than the MSQ. I would rather leave the elegant conceptions to you and Alphino. Hey look, it's Uno! This is the place where you light. Yeah, we will find the containment facility wherein entities of incalculable power lie chained. Yes. Their fathomless energy is siphoned away by the elegant devices. As I warned you, Sephiroth poses the most immediate threat. His training mind just perilously close to your consciousness. Thus must his destruction be our first concern. Your fellow Sans will be joining us anon, accompanied by the uniquely talented individual of whom I spoke. From what I gather, the two of you are already well acquainted. Let us continue inside and wait before the doors to the containment facility. This questline that we're currently shown on screen is back in Heavensward. So it's for the purpose of this questline in particular, Pretend we're back in Heaven's Word. You've not been waiting long at chess. We are eager to learn whatever cooperation we may have to your mission, Savvy. It is an honor to meet you at last. As I know of only one Mikate Scion, you must be Archon Stola, meaning your demand of companion is Mistress Cryle to save Sabadacian, correct? Minute, Zev. Perhaps there has been some mistake. I assumed it was from my knowledge and not my stature that you requested my assistance. The mistake is mine. My apologies if I have given offense. Mayhap it would be best if we proceed directly to the matter of our objective. The adversary is the icon Sephiroth of the Warring Triad, otherwise known by the historians of Olaag as the Fiend. He was once the patron deity to a tribe of tree-like beings native to Meracedia, but was subdued by the Allegan Empire after a lengthy war of attrition. After his defeat, he was imprisoned for years as a power source to as a source of power. Why did you pop a banana on my head? So mean. Alpha, where's my drink? Here's my drink. Are you trying to knock my glasses off again, by the way? After his defeat, he was imprisoned for years as a source of power. Even now, Sephiroth is neither truly living nor dead. His mind gone in a dream while his body's energies are harnessed by the elegant technologies. The explanation for his failure to dissipate into ether lies in his restraints. These ingenious devices serve not only to bind him, but continuously regenerate his corporeal form. Why has he did that off the internet? Oh boy. That's rough. That is rough. Unfortunately, it did not trigger the giant banana. Meaning it will be all but impossible to banish him while said restraints are in place, yes? Remove them, however, and we risk allowing an unfathomably powerful and doubtless vengeful icon to run rampant. It seems we have no choice but to divide our forces. One team must locate the controls to Sephiroth's shackles and disable them, while the other stands ready to destroy him at the moment of his awakening. A most succinct assessment, Mrs. Kyle? Though I was aware that the Echo provided you with uncanny insight, I did not expect you to intuit the core to my strategy quite so swiftly. Huh, if only my gift offered such detailed analysis, which is to say, it doesn't. I'd merely take it upon myself to learn as much about the Triple Triad imprisonment as I could before coming here. It will be Savvy and I, after all, who entered the Icon's den. Indeed, given the nature of our adversary, none save those under the aegis of the Ectos should be permitted to enter the container facility. The risk of primal influence is too great. Well, that's settled then. I will disable the restraint and Savvy and her gifted adventurer friends, but welcome Sephiroth back into the waking world. Better that than the other way around, I'd say. Considering my respective fields of expertise and, of course, my diminutive stature. Right, it's time I had a little chat with the door chipper over there. Activating verification system. Let's say access restriction to triad control. I had no idea the Baltesian curriculum was so comprehensive. When we locate the controls for Sephiroth's strength, I shall gladly leave their operation to you. When we locate the controls, be it my words are unclear, only those blessed the Echo may safely enter the facility. Your concern for my sanity is touching but unnecessary. Suffice it to say, I am in no danger of falling under the Icon's sway. Warning, verification system detect multiple unauthorized vessels entering restricted airspace. Security systems engaging intruders. The Carolians. Come, Oriander, we must keep the Imperials occupied. We too shall be on our way. Gods, I would be lying if I said I wasn't slightly terrified, but I can't very well leave every nightly task to use scions. According to the history, Sephiroth was immense in both size and strength, mighty enough to rout even the implacable armies of the Allagans, and that more than once. To cut a long story short, we have to get this right. I shall do my best not to wake the Icon up too much, but like grandfather always used to say of certain little monsters, get them up and get them moving while their brains are still to bed. I wonder if I could do this as a solo. That migrant level? Maybe. I am in full level 80 gear though. I might not be able to, though. It depends on what the mechanics are. Sephiroth the Fiend was a deity once worshipped by a tree-like race native to Mercedia. Brought into being for the sole purpose of repelling the Allagan invasion, Sephiroth inflicted ruinous losses upon the Imperial army before finally being subdued and imprisoned in the central facilities of Law. And now, millennia later, this immensely powerful entity threatens to awaken his vengeful dreams disturbed by the careless ambitions of Archbishop Thornton the Seventh. Topple the first pillar of the warring triad, or wheresoever his boss shall fall, shall be buffeted by unthinkable catastrophe. See, can I do this as a solo?
Disabling Sephiroth's restraints now. Good luck.
Damn. It definitely came out to arm day. Oh yeah, let's see if we can do this. I'll look to sake on taking like no damage to distract you. Because this first phase is probably easy. However, it's the other phases that I'm worried about. Damn, you were big. Got it. Hell. But my glasses are still on. Haha. Oh, this is a cool sounding track. I think the Extreme has mechanics that they're gonna watch out for. Oh, look at that. Oh, thank you for the heat pads! Oh. You did it! I've seen you in action before, but never against anything that big. My legs kept telling me to run, but I just couldn't tear myself away. I don't think I blinked once during that whole battle. A hero, tried and true. If only I had possessed such strength. There's still up, this scroll, icon illuminated. Oh, and if only you could have seen it. Savagate Sephiroth, the mother of all the Red Awakenings. And your deception was perfect. We encountered not a single Imperial soldier. Well, yes, understood. This will tell that they were the stones then. On our path to the control chamber, we discovered a number of dormant trolls. You had seen the machines that preserve their forms also hold them in a state torpor. We need not fear them summoning their deity now. In short, our work here is done. For the present at least. Let's go home, shall we? I could probably abuse the fact that I could come back up here. As long as I don't continue the MSQ. Your senses are sharp, young one. I am Regula von Hydrus, the goddess of the 6th Legion. And it would seem that damnable woman and her accomplice have led me to a merry dance through the thickest of those infernal island's defenses. To think that I pursued them, I shall withdraw for now, my lesson learned. I doubt it, you Croatians never learn. You cut out the means to enslave primal's, but in your headlong dash to control that which you did not understand, you show less wisdom than the very beast tribes that summon them. I have no interest in crossing blades with children. Please, grow strong, and mayhap one day you will warrant my attention. I looked back and you weren't there. Did something happen? Not a consequence. I must took a shot up for a man. This what were you hiding beneath the mask of yours? Oh, a longing for hope, an appetite for power, a lingering sense of regret. And I did detect a desire to test the strength against a certain hero. Is that what your gift tells you? No, those are just fond guesses. But I wonder if some few of my words didn't strike close to the mark. I may have more than a few. Yeah, easily. I have no supernatural ability to read minds. The echo simply allows me to comprehend, regardless of language, that which a fellow being would have we know. You did not mask your heart as you did your countenance. That was a performance then. A ruse to uncover my true nature. I see. I thought the Kima was about me. You know, Cha, I could have easily just gone on to my other character and just did the game plus. I could have easily done that. Now I'm gonna keep the MSQ stuff here so I could come back to the flagship. But I want to see a little bit more of this quest line through. So, but because of the time, I'm gonna turn in this whole portion of that quest line, and then call it a night. I will pick up the next one though. So, warrior light, how did the shield strike down so great a foe? You must tell me more of the experience once our meeting with your colleagues is concluded. The Lieutenant also also present skill at arms, then we now take our first step in ridding the star of the Warring Triad's baleful presence. And in such wise do we lessen the burden bequeathed unto us by the vainglory of the lag. Know, however, that the two icons which remain are thought to be equal in might to Sephiroth, and may yet exceed him. Hail thou perceive, have counsel thee to marshal thy strength and give careful thought to thy preparation. Oh, Yandra, please stop talking like that. You are the only Zerter who consistently throws me off with reading the text boxes. Assuming the Guardians afford us the luxury of time, even now they grasp for the means to dominate Brambles, blind to the technology's potential for calamity. A master told me that the entity known as Sephiroth was this world's first sacred tree, elevated to godhood by the belief of its worshippers. There is no power more fearsome than that born of unconditional faith and unbending ideal. The flame your master found in you, a villain student. Tell me, was it he who taught you of Albion Technology's potential for calamity, or are those your own words? 'Twas but a figure of speech, nothing more. When last we met, I thought I caught a glimpse of the boy behind the mask, but it would seem your defenses are firmly back in place. Must he persist with this infuriating veil of secrecy? I, for one, would very much like to know who this master of yours is, amongst other things. As long as our purposes align, what matter my affiliation? It matters a great deal. I did not ask out of idle curiosity. If we are to fight as comrades, we need to be able to trust each other. No, I should apologize for my earlier trickery. It was merely an attempt to get to the heart of an enigmatic companion. Truth be told, I was rather glad you reacted as you did. No person your age has any business being calm and aloof for all the time, much as you may wish to be. Anyways, we had best be off. Just send word if there are any further developments. A companion now, am I? Okay, so that does the FFXIV unlock. The fate of stars. Unknown is preoccupied by the threat of the 6th Legion. Hi, Peaches. I am troubled, Warrior Light. The 6th Legion would not seem to render its pursuit of elegant technology. While it is true that the 6th suffered heavy losses in attempting to breach Aziz's defenses, the Legion is still very much a force to be reckoned with. Left to its own devices, it will not be long before the Legatus moves to... Right, excuse the interruption, but a call to the Synchro can only come from one of your fellow Scions. Arcanderstola, what news? And you are quite certain they have broken through? Yes, of course. We shall leave immediately. It would seem the thing I feared most has come to pass. The Guardians have succeeded in dispelling the barrier Oriandra placed upon the entrance to the research facility. You must intercept and destroy them before they acquire the means to control powerful entities. Arcanderstola requests that we assemble at the scene of the intrusion. Pray depart at once. I will join you when I have informed the other sons of this development. Then I will actually take myself back over there. But yeah, chat, when next we do Final Fantasy 14, we will continue with the this quest line that we're working on with the Warren Triad. And then we will finish up the Shadowbringers MSQ, I would assume. But anyways, given the time being just before 11 p.m., I do want to take the opportunity to say thank you to each and every one of you that are watching. Whether you're actively watching or lurking, you guys being here, but I very much appreciate it. And I don't have any words to properly explain how much I do appreciate it. Other than it encourages me to continue. And yeah, so tomorrow, we will go down some Black Desert. Because I want to do some more playing on that. I'm gonna be busy during the daytime helping my dad with some decorations that he wants to do. But otherwise, we should have a normal start. Hell Well, we may even start early depending on how fast we can get those decorations up. From what I am able to understand, it shouldn't be too hard or too much time spent. You know what, chat? We could have just flown. But we do not get as far as the ground allows us. And now straight up to there. Ah! What? What was that for? What was that for? What was that banana for? I've done nothing wrong. But anyways, next time that we start up Final Fantasy 14, we will be continuing this questline with Uno here. But yeah, so we will see you all tomorrow for some Black Desert. The current estimate time is 5 in the afternoon for us to start. But depending on how fast I can get those decorations done, we may start earlier. In the meantime though, chat, thank you everyone for being here. I really do appreciate it. I honestly do appreciate it. And as a thing, we're just gonna be calling it a night. Thank you everyone for riding with us tonight. Make sure you have all your belongings. Make sure you stay nice and warm. Because we are gonna be back in the snow again tomorrow with some Black Desert. So, well, the final thing of the night, I'm Savvy, the conductor of this lovely express. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Sleep well, stay warm, and stay safe. We'll see you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody. If you're chilling and enjoying our content, hit that follow button down below if watching on Touching Tech. They will let you know when the express is in service. If you're watching the VOD on YouTube, hit that subscribe button and ring the bell to be notified of new excursions arriving. Please be sure to follow us on X, formerly known as Twitter, and join our Discord community. You can find these in the About section and in the info panels below on Touching Tech or in the description on YouTube. If you want to help support the Express, your being here is more than enough. However, if you want to help out even more, feel free to drop some bits or a sip on Touchboard's Kick Alternatives if it is available. Alternatively, you can support us through Ko-fi and you can contribute to things that we have on our Drawn wish list. However you support us, we here at the Express thank you with all of our heart. We will see you on our next excursion, and have a wonderful night, everyone.
Pixels paint her glowing way through the night and into day. Revel up, break through the walls. Every move, she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way